Hey everybody, welcome to the stream. Welcome to another day in Azeroth, and thank you all very much for joining me on this Tuesday. Eags, Wayne, Talon, David, Mr. Santa, Wojwoda, Mr. Blaster, Dederick, Mystic Venoms, Dante, Chaos, welcome everyone. What is new? What is good? Let's check our inventory. Inventory looks actually okay. We got our mount at the end of the last stream. And contrary to what I remember, his running animation is really smooth and looks really good. Very happy that his tail feathers have some physics. And that he has a nice, smooth stride. Alright. So inventory is good, mount is enabled. We got intimidation last time, which is a strong taunt, I believe, a high amount of threat, and stuns the target, so this is also an interrupt. I guess the interrupt part is a little bit more important. I'm going to put it where I usually put my interrupt, and that way I have some muscle memory. So yeah, that should interrupt most things on a 1-minute cooldown, which is pretty good. So yeah, that's where we're at. I think I'm gonna head out to the mines. We have to take out 10 Hillsbred miners, we need foreman bonds, we need miner Hackett. And then, you know, eventually we'll collect all of our human skulls. We have almost 100 water, so I'd say we're good there. So let's get going. Are there major differences between WoW Classic Era and TBC when it comes to skills and talents? Oh yeah. Yes. Big yes. Karen, good evening to you and welcome to the stream. How has Hunter Life been? Hunter Life has been amazing. I have really been enjoying my time in this class a lot more than I thought I would. when I started this character, I started it experimentally, thinking that I would play it for one day and maybe not come back to it. I just needed to try something different that day. And I thought, hey, I like leveling, and supposedly Hunter's like the best leveling class. Let's see if this math adds up. And you know what? The math added up. This has been a very, very enjoyable playthrough for me. And it's like, I'm thinking of like, you know, my next character maybe is an Alliance Hunter. Like, Dwarf Hunter may be next. That's how much fun I'm having. The only thing that might stop me from rolling another Hunter next is if I roll a Warlock instead. To see if, like, the spellcasty pet class is also very much leveling fun in TBC. You know, the negative part of the polearm is we don't have a lot of polearm skill, obviously. We are at like, oh, we're at 20. Polearm skill is 20. Not really a lot of opportunity to naturally skill that up, but we're gonna have to go out of our way if we want to skill that up. I have a small idea of where I can find these guys. But obviously, without Questy, who knows? Can hunters tame raptors or flying serpents? You can do, like, the wind dragon thingies in the Blood Elf starting zones. And you can certainly do raptors, yeah. And then I think those flying things in Thousand Needles, I think you can tame those too. I think those are considered beast. I could be wrong about that, but I think so. Okay, Foreman Bonds always spawns here. The other guy has like maybe a patrol that he does. Possibly a couple of spawn points. But I kind of want to hang out near this area for now. It'd be cool if we can tag some stuff while we wait, but... obviously, there's a few other players here working on the same quest. It might become necessary to group up. The body's gone, so I'm gonna hang out up here. I think it's best just to wait for this one guy, and then we can wander the corridors of the cave and hope to find the other one, and just kill stuff naturally. And we don't have to worry about coming back here necessarily. There we go. We got a 5-man group for this guy. He's gonna melt. Watch him die so fast nobody gets credit. How cool would that be? We have to remember skinning's almost maxed out. I don't know if we can just train this at any old skinning trainer or if we have to find somebody specific to get us past 225. I don't know how that works in TBC. Cooking, yeah, cooking is in tough shape. We have to farm more of these bears and lions just to get to 175. Once we're at 175, we can do turtle meat. And we can farm the level 31 turtles, and that'll be at least like decent kill XP. We should have farmed up more lion meat and bear meat when they were giving good XP. That would have been smart. This guy has a really long respawn timer. Imagine having to wait like 5 rounds to get him. It's like a 7-minute timer. Is this for a dungeon run? No. No, this is just to kill one guy. It's just to kill a single person who's on like a 7-minute respawn timer in this highly populated area. And apparently just to get our kill quest done all willy-nilly. Which, in this case, is fine. I still need a ton of human skulls. We all walked away. It would have been hilarious if we all walked away and then like a lone player outside of the group comes up and tags the guy. Oh, that was very bad. We all got antsy at the same time. Yikes. That could have ended badly. Oh boy. Okay, well now we still gotta find the other guy. I wonder if like maybe just hanging out in this group for a minute might not be a bad idea. See if somebody kills this other guy. Minor Hackett is who we're looking for. And I think he has a couple of different places he can spawn, and if he gets loose, if nobody kills him, I think he wanders around a bit. So he could be anywhere. Oh god, my pet is still on aggressive. Oh god, the pets get super aggressive. He ran deep into this area to get to this guy. I can't believe we have a stun now. Giving this class a stun makes it incredibly overpowered. We have a stun on a 1-minute cooldown. It's crazy. Where are all the Shadow Priests? Priest is a great class. You know, I like the Priest a lot. It's boring to level. And some people, I think, find it boring. You know what I mean? Because it's a very steady pace when you're fighting, when you're killing stuff. You basically, in any given area, you have the same exact kill rate from pull to pull. So it's this very steady, almost like monotonous kill rate. And I think it's not for everybody. And I think some people find them hard to level up just because of how slow it is. And then when they do level up a priest, you know, it's usually, oftentimes it's to be a healer. Yeah, you just you know, like we mind blast, smite if you want to, shadow word pain, bubble, wand, and you're gonna do that on every single fight. And there's not a lot of crit, there's no RNG baked into the spec that you're leveling with most of the time. And because there's no crits, there's no RNG, every fight feels the same. And you don't even have to stop and eat and drink most of the time, so you're really going from fight to fight, and like, I think some people find it boring. And if they're gonna level a DPS class for the expressive purpose of being a DPS, they're gonna level something more exciting with a faster kill rate. And so I think of most priests, well, they become healers, because that's what their designs are from the beginning, is to become a healer. I think over time, Shadow Priest gets like better, you know? You know, we played a lot of Shadow Priest in the War Within, and Shadow Priest is really amazing in Modern WoW. Tons of fun. One of the like most interesting classes to watch, just because the spell effects are all so amazing. But yeah, here in TBC, leveling it's kind of boring and slow. What's my opinion on enhancement shamans in TBC? I haven't played one, so I don't know. We see them a lot, so I'm assuming people like them, but I haven't played one, so I can't really speak to my opinion of them as a class. Mystic, I appreciate that. Thanks for being here and hanging out with us. What's my favorite race class combo? Blood Elf anything. Oh, and we have lag. Fun times. Got him. Guitar Junkie, welcome to the stream, buddy. Thanks for joining us today. Now, the real question. Can I navigate my way out of this cave? Let's follow this person. They look like they're headed out. Yeah, I think they probably know where they're going. This seems right. I see daylight. Yeah, when in doubt, follow somebody else, I guess. When that's an option. We still need human skulls. These guys can drop skulls and they're higher level, so that'll be better kill XP for us. So let's kill the sentries outside here. I don't think anybody needs them for anything else. 15% chance to drop a skull. Okay. Well, it's not nothing. Well, there we go. Despite the 15% thing, they gave us what we needed, so. With that done, what else are we looking at here? Oh, we have a strong Troll's Blood potion in our mailbox. So we can grab that. We need dagger spine scales from the Naga and torn fin eyes. Maybe the Murlocs? Yeah, the Murlocs drop those. So we got Murlocs right here. Let's carve our way down the coast. We're gonna have to stop short of South Shore. And then we'll have to come over to the other side to get the Naga. Or we could swim out, kill the Naga, and land over here. As long as we don't get too close to South Shore, either way. But yeah, I think we go this way. Still no scope. Still no scope. We're still no scoping it. One day I'll be in town and, you know, someone will mention it then, and I'll go to the auction house and I'll buy one. Until those stars align. Fat chance of me remembering it. You're the one that wants me to have a scope. Only you're to blame. Mystic, thanks so much for the membership. I appreciate that. Thank you. As my 11-year-old would say, 360 no scope. Yeah, exactly. It's just like a little bit more damage, right? It's not really that big of a deal. I figure as the highest DPS class in the game, I can afford to miss out on it a little bit, you know? Let's go ahead and... I probably won't fish at every single fishing spot because I know there are a ton of them here, but we'll fish at some of them. Well, we'll fish at some of them if we have night crawlers. We do have night crawlers. Okay. A chest with loot? How do you know? Right back there. I bet there's a pile of junk in there. But if it's still there in a minute, we can go back and clear to it. Right now I'm gonna fish. Don't want to miss out on these firefin snappers. They're really biting today. Next next character is going to be an alchemist. That's why the firefin snappers are important. Having a weapon on would be good. Here we go. We got another tide pool over here. If we clear them out, we might as well hit that one up too. Well, look at that, guys. Some moist cornbread. Who doesn't want to eat moist cornbread out of a musty old trunk? Mmm, delicious. No gear. No scope. Maybe in Classic Plus they'll make the loot on a chest better. I've often felt that I'd be more compelled to go searching for chests if the loot in them was consistently better. Like, I don't know how they want to do it. Maybe you could even have some quest that, you know, maybe we don't want to get too much into this kind of thing, but maybe some chest will generate loot specific to your spec. So, you know, like, if you find a certain type of chest, you're guaranteed a green. Not guaranteed that it'll be an upgrade for you, just that it'll be something level appropriate for your spec. But then also you'll have a higher chance that maybe it's a blue when you pop the chest. Just something to make chests more interesting, you know? And then maybe more rogues would level up their lockpicking skill if they knew that blues were likely to pop out. Because, let's face it, the chests in this game are kind of boring, you know? I've pulled a blue out of a chest like once in my life. So, to me, the chests are just kind of boring. On hardcore, they're worth it, you know? On hardcore, you'll take anything. But in the normal game, I just don't really see the value of worrying about all of them. I do it for you guys most of the time. Yeah, they're the best on self-found hardcore. Exactly. Self-found hardcore, oh, you'd love to come across a chest. Even something like this could help you out a lot. Like finding this watertight trunk could really help you out with with crafting materials that you need but that you can't get. Like if you're a tailor, you might need some medium leather at some point. So this could really come in handy on hardcore self-found. But in the normal game, you just go to the auction house and pay a few silver for what you need. You know what I mean? You guys know what I mean. The chest, we need to spice them up. For Classic Plus. Or maybe for like a seasonal thing. Imagine a season of discovery. Where you're finding all these awesome chests. And they're just crammed full of like spec appropriate loot that's awesome. But there's no way to track them. They're randomly spawned, so Wowhead can't tell you where they're all at. And imagine, like, you know, having to delve every cave, every nook and cranny of the world to hunt down these awesome chests. Well, maybe sometimes you need keys, and maybe that's a compulsion for doing some quests. Maybe quests offer, like, key fragments. See, now I'm getting too system with it, but, I mean, we could do something fun for a seasonal version of the game. Dave, welcome to the stream, buddy. Hey, you Wave, Anubis, welcome, guys. Am I done with this quest? I'm totally done with this quest. Just out here killing murlocs and running my mouth. Typical. Dwarves have treasure hunter. It'd be removed. The dwarves removed from this season of Classic. Yeah. And that's the catalyst. Like, they find some kind of trove of magical treasures. It erupts out of Ironforge, ripping the city apart, killing every dwarf in existence, and the treasures spread themselves throughout Azeroth. But it leaves the dwarves, like, shredded. And so it's a season without dwarves. And that's how we get around the racial ability. How's that? Okay, like how close am I? Oh, I'm not close at all. Let's mount up. We could probably mount up. I just have to get over to where the Naga are at. I mean, conversely, I could kill every single Murloc on my way. You know, like we could do it that way. We're probably gonna get dismounted if I try to run through here. Did they nerf Bestial Wrath in TBC? I don't know. I'm not sure. This is the most hunter that I've ever really played in TBC. But overall, it feels like the hunter only got more powerful. So they might have nerfed some specific things. But the overall vibe is that they got stronger even than they were in vanilla. Lael, welcome to the stream, man. Thanks for joining us. Which side do I lean? Horde or Alliance? I don't know. You'd have to go back and add up all the hours on each faction and then look at which one had the greater hours. I have no idea. At this point, realistically, I play a lot of both, so it'd be hard to say. And sometimes it feels like I go through phases. So there's really nothing I can say. We'd have to add up hours. I don't think anybody wants to do that math. I'm not going to take this from this guy if he wants it. If he walks away from it, then I'm taking it. Alright, he's not acting on it. Maybe he didn't see it. I feel a little bit bad, because obviously he didn't see this chest. But he just cleared this whole area. It's just junk anyway, like I said. So I don't feel bad at all, it's fine. Maybe we should do Scarlet Graveyard on this character. Since the travel is really easy. Like, it's really easy to get there on Horde side. Maybe we do some Scarlet Graveyard. We could pop ourselves in the queue. Could just be something fun to do. I don't think there's any loot in there for us. And I don't know if there's any quest for Graveyard, but... This is working. I gotta figure out how I'm gonna use this this frost. That's not a defensive. I should have used the other frost trap and frozen him for a minute. And then I would have had time to reorient myself and all that good stuff. I don't want to come any closer to South Shore. We gotta swim around this way to get over to the Naga. What's delicious cave mold? It's the cave mold that you eat when you've been stuck in a cave for like 2 weeks, I think. Possibly. I'm assuming at that point, like, anything that was edible would be delicious. Other than that, I'm not sure what it could be. Maybe it started off as moist cornbread and became delicious cave mold. You know, like the chicken and the egg. Oh my god, my inventory is full. Okay, let's ditch the apples. We don't need apples. The catfish, I don't know. Oh, I can cook the catfish, and that's skill ups, so we're not dropping those. I can pop the clam. I can equip this new quiver, by the way. We bought a quiver, level 30. Actually, we made this. 14 slot, range speed increased by 12% over 10%. Let's pop that on. Alright. That opens up some more space. Let's drop the cheese. Should be okay. We need 4 more dagger spine scales, then we can go back to town and vendor. I don't have any lag right now. We had a little bit of lag earlier today. Maybe we're getting a little bit. It could be my side. I had lag earlier. I'm gonna bust my bitrate down to like 12,000 or something a little bit lower. Sometimes YouTube just doesn't like it when I try to use a high bitrate, and sometimes they, well, sometimes it seems that lag happens when I try to keep my bitrate high. Yeah, let me just pop it down. It's just gonna be one of those days. See if that helps. What are my graphics settings at? I mean, it's classic WoW. They're up. I mean, you know, like, there's not a lot you can do. It's just WoW Classic. What helps most people is if you're not playing on a 4K monitor, then slide your render scaling all the way up. And that'll make it look crisper. Is the best way to explain it. Like, if you're playing on a 1080 or a 1440 monitor, just slide this all the way to 200% or whatever you can cap it out at. That'll help a lot to make it look better. Other than that, it's just WoW. Like, it's just classic WoW. You don't need a lot of power, and like the settings are like, you know, they don't change a lot unless you're the shadows. Shadows are one thing that makes a big difference, but brightness and contrast, that's going to be different for everybody depending on like what your hardware is. what your monitor's like, what your eyes are like. Like, it's going to be hard to look at someone else's brightness and contrast and like apply that to your situation and have it just work out. That's like the kind of setting like gamma and stuff. You're just going to have to play with the gamma and just see like, what do I like how dark or light do I want it. Alright, we're done with this quest. My inventory's full. I gotta get out of here. Let's get back to town. Good news, guys. Our cat loves clams. That's really good news. We almost always have clams or clam meat. So now he should be set for life.
Looking for. Go forth to victory. Thrall Hall. For the Horde.
Teach him how to open the shells. That would be a cool trick. That would make him really useful. There's an add-on that'll pop that stuff open for you, but I've used it before and it's like hit or miss. Like a lot of the time it would open it, sometimes it just wouldn't.
What now?
But I used it for a while and it was okay.
Victory for Sylvanas.
8 Mountaineers, 4 Riflemen, 2 Priests. Okay, so that's at Dungarak.
Embrace the shadow.
Probably had one other quest for Dungarak as well. I probably don't need any of this stuff.
Watch your back.
Nice try though.
Speak quickly.
The Skull Ring. 3 stam, 3 int. Okay, I don't need that. The bow is not better. Infiltration. What is infiltration?
Strength and honor.
Retrieve information about Goldir's whereabouts. Goldir is a guy, he's like in a building up in the Alterac Mountains or something.
Strength.
Rekthar Deathgate. This is a Desolace breadcrumb. I don't think we're gonna go to Desolace. Well, I mean, we really could. We could go to Desolace. I don't not like Desolace. Ish. With a mount. With a mount, Desolace might be really good, though. Yeah, I think we should maybe go to Desolus. You know, at least to do some stuff. We, you know, 30 to 40, I mean, it's right in our level range. A couple levels here we could go. Level 31, hunting. Oh, that's a quest that takes us to Stranglethorn. Oh, good. Oh, good. Maybe we're not ready for this yet. I don't see any other quests here. We got a couple of quests out this way. Level 34, level 33. Okay, so we'll think about it when we're like level 35. I guess it's nothing to really think about right now. Stone tokens is something over by the Dalaran bubble that we could do, if I remember correctly. Yeah, any citizen of Dalaran.
Victory for Sylvanas.
What is it?
And then prison break-in. Find the traders, recover their artifacts, happens in that same area.
Beware the living.
Okay. Strong Troll's blood potion is in our mailbox. Let's. Oh, we got some auction house goodies. There we go.
I am forsaken.
Oh yeah, speaking about add-ons. I wanted to turn this to the dark side because we're Horde, and I usually use dark mode when we're Horde side and light mode when we're Alliance side.
Our time will come.
So there we go. Ooh, that's a little bit easier on my eyes too.
Remember, patience.
Here's the other thing for Dungarak, a keg of Shindigger Stout.
Trust no one.
So we have the sword, we have the kill quest, we have the stout quest. So I think we have everything now for the Dungarak area, which should no longer be elites. They used to be elites. They shouldn't be anymore. So that'll be these top three. Then we can go up to the north. We can do the ogres. We can do the tokens. We could probably even do the break-in. Maybe, possibly. Syndicate missive. Syndicate missive, I don't know. What is this one? Oh, this is just gold deer. Okay, and then also, though, there's some kind of person or item or something here we need to look at eventually. I think this chains into something else. So we got to keep that in mind. Maybe I should just go investigate that right now and figure out how to take whatever quest that is. The add-on that we're using for the quest stuff is called Dialogue UI. For anybody who's interested or curious about that. What? Okay. Okay. I see. Well then. Hmm. Alright. Well, I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's only a chance that he drops something. Maybe I'm not supposed to kill him. Besides killing him, I have no idea what I would have done with him. What could I have done with him besides kill him? He was an aggressive mob. I just don't know what my other options were. Chat nicely? Offer him a beverage? Like, I didn't have any other options, so... Very curious. Oh, you know what happened? Yeah, we're in queue. And, yes, we've been in queue for a while, actually. Lots of healers on today, that's great. At least there's lots of healers. I don't feel bad for not healing. Not in the slightest. Offer him the cave mold or the cornbread. I couldn't click on him at all. He was just aggressive. All I could do was kill him. Alright, I have to bio really fast, and then we'll go down to Dungarok, and we'll do all that stuff. Unless we get an invite for Graveyard, then we'll go do that. Alright. I'm assuming I didn't get an invite or anything while I was away. So let's go. The quivers often look really cool, and I really wish there was an option to like permanently display the quiver. That would be a really nice flavor thing for some like, I don't know if it's like would be transmog or what, but I'd love as a hunter to be able to leave my quiver out. I think they often look really cool, but they kind of come and go with the bow or with us attacking. And I would really rather they just kind of hang out on our backs because they designed them and they look really neat. And I just want to see the artwork, chat. Maybe for Classic Plus. Buffalo Bill, thank you so much for the $20 super chat. That is very generous of you, and I really appreciate the support. How's the Hunter going? I'm loving the Hunter. The Hunter has been such a joy to play. It's been great. Yeah, it's been so good that the only way I don't roll another Hunter on the Alliance side after this Hunter is if I, you know, play a Warlock next. But it has been really good. Yep, I was thinking about a dwarf with a rifle and a wolf pet. Like maybe a black warg. I was thinking about a troll, a male troll with a raptor. The trolls have a really amazing bow animation. I'm not sure how they fight with guns, but their bow animation is top notch. Guess I should just go right in here. We need things from inside. We have to find a keg of beer or whatever. We need somebody. We need a sword that I think is just gonna drop off of like a random person. Oh, we already got the sword. Never mind. I'm totally paying attention. We've already got the sword. The sword, which I think used to be like a rare drop, it dropped like right away for us. Maybe they just changed the drop rate for TBC to make that easier to get done. The music is really kicking out here. Let me know if it gets too loud, guys. I can turn it down for you. All I remember about the keg is that it's downstairs somewhere in kind of a kitchen area. This is not the keg. It looks like it would be a keg, but it's not the one we're looking for. It's not these kegs either. I don't think it's any of the kegs down there. I don't think we need anything specifically down there at all. At least not right now. Oh, here it is. Look at that. Boom. It's in a place that, you know, there were more obvious places. But there it is. Oh, we do need Captain Ironhill, and now Captain Ironhill may spawn down here. I really don't know. This seems like the kind of area where a captain would be hanging out. You know? Like, we could just greet him. We could hang out here and just greet him. Music's kind of low on your end. Yeah, like some people have been saying the music is kind of low. And I don't know, it's been like a one-off. We got an invite here. Oh, shoot. Oh, I'd really like to get Captain Ironhill before I get a summon, so I'm just gonna sit here and hope for the best. Do you guys think the music is low? I need some feedback. I haven't listened to any of my playbacks recently. I did adjust some volume settings a couple weeks ago. Mainly I felt that I was often too loud, like my voice would pop a little bit too loud, so I made some adjustments to that. And then maybe I scaled down the in-game volume a bit. Well, right now, well, okay, sometimes in WoW the music stops. Sometimes in WoW the music does get really quiet intentionally, and I can't help that. I can't adjust it up when the music naturally dips, and I can't make there be music when the music track ends, you know what I mean? And this happens a lot, and I think this is what people are sensing, is because sometimes in some areas the sounds in WoW are quiet and subtle, and they're intended and designed to be that way. And so what I don't want to do is crank up all those quiet noises. Then when the music really gets going, then it's way too loud. Then I'm scaling it up and down all day. And then I'm just like a DJ. Like, I don't really want to just be a DJ all day. So we have to allow for the fact that like sometimes it gets quiet in Azeroth, you know? Like right now it's like a medium volume. Right now you should be able to hear the music, but the music is not in the forefront really. It's not a loud piece of music that we're listening to right now. But you can hear it, right? Like I can see it on the meters, like how loud it's getting for you guys. And it should, when the music is playing music, it should be perfectly audible. Now if the music is not playing or quiet, again, I can't do that. There we go. I can do this. How's that? Like I can crank it way up in OBS because I'm maxed out in the game. In the game, I'm at 100% master. I'm on 100% music. I can't turn it up anymore in the game. All I can do is artificially boost it in OBS. And so I just did that, and now it's quite a bit louder. At least looking at the wave pattern, it looks quite a bit louder. And I could do that. When it really kicks out, though, it's going to be way too loud. That's going to be the problem for a lot of people. It's like, yeah, right now sounds great. When the music starts going, it's going to be too loud. I'll leave it here for now. You guys tell me how it goes. If you want to. I'll try to watch it. When I watch it back, I do it on my my home surround sound. So I get like all the spatial audio and stuff like that. And when I do listen back, that's where I do it. The last time I listened back, the in-game stuff was a little too loud and I was a little too loud. So I did scale everything down a little bit a couple weeks ago. This guy does not want to respawn. Like most name guys in Azeroth these days, he wants that long 7-minute break between getting slaughtered. He's like wondering like, how did I get here? Why am I doing this with my life? Just getting killed again and again and again. I could probably like look around the corner for others to kill. But nothing's, it seems really weird, like we're in like an empty layer. At one point there were enemies that got killed by somebody who wasn't us. And now looking around, it's really strange. Like, if I didn't see, if chat hadn't been going, I'd almost worry that I was DC'd from the game. Because I'm just not seeing any kind of activity. And also, if you're trying to listen off of like television speakers, built-in television speakers are notoriously bad at balancing sounds. Like, so if you're listening just on TV audio, I'm not surprised that it's not a good experience. Like, either way. It's not going to balance it right, you know? Oh, there's a player, so I'm not DC'd. So that's good news. Yeah, if it's just TV speakers, it's just lower quality than having like a soundbar or headphones on, you know? Because it's almost like taking it and cramming it into mono sound. TV speakers don't do a good job at expressing any kind of surround sound. You know, they want to sell you the sound bars and the speakers and shit. So they're like, so built-in TV speakers are intentionally bad. Yeah, and they mainly output in like mono sound, which is going to compress everything and etc, etc. You get the idea. Not to say your feedback isn't valid. I mean, it's completely valid for you, but it's like it is what it is type of situation. Man, when this pet is on aggressive, man, he's really aggressive. Like, if he sees somebody in his periphery, he's gunning it towards them. Like, that's it. I have to assume that if Captain Ironhill spawns down here, he should be back any minute. But I have this weird memory of him being up on like a catwalk, though. I'm kind of worried he doesn't spawn down here at all. Like, it's a weird memory of him like up in an elevated area, like on a catwalk type deal, like on a balcony almost. That's where I remember fighting this guy. So maybe I should be going up. Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. I remember him being, like, up here. So I gotta get up that way. Scout around up there a little bit. Drew, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream. The day is going really good so far. I've been having a good time. I think this is where he's gonna spawn when he spawns. Hmm. Tor Eric, thank you so much for the super chat, man. That's very generous of you. I really appreciate it. I've convinced you to try Hunter. You should try Hunter, especially if Hunter is something you have not played before, or maybe you've not played a lot of it. The TBC Hunter is a real joy to play. And if you enjoy the leveling journey, then it's like the perfect class. Throw in some professions, and it'll be really enjoyable, I think. Risen, welcome to the stream. I see you were talking, but welcome officially, buddy. This guy's got to be up here somewhere. Kind of worried we might get a summon before we find him. If we get a summon, I'll take the summon. We can come back. Oh, there he is. All I had to do was talk about it again. Belabor it a little bit more. And here he is. What else do I need? I need a priest and I need a rifleman. Now, priest we may be able to find down in that conference room, fireplace area. That's where we got the one priest. My pet is a random cat from Ghostlands. Because he was the cat that was there when I was like, oh, we have to train a cat. And yeah, now he's ours. And I don't know when or if I'll train another thing. If I find something that's a cat but looks cooler, maybe I'll tame him instead. But ultimately, like, I'm okay with this cat. I'm not picky. And I think he's grateful to have a home. We're gonna turn this stuff in, and then we will head for the stone. I feel like a lot of the people in this group are just kind of doing... We're just doing our own thing, you know? Like, sure, there's a graveyard run in the cards here, but everyone just seems to be doing their own thing. We'll head there, and maybe we'll be able to help summon. We'll head there eventually. We might have to fight every single mob in Hillsbrad first. And if that's what we have to do, then that's what we'll do. Well, let's make sure we vendor.
What can I help you with?
I mean, that's not a lot of space, but that's what we can do.
Be safe.
We're getting a summon. Okay, perfect. Let's turn these in really quick. Just to get a true account of our XP. Oh, that canceled the, oh, it didn't cancel it. Oh, thankfully. I thought Dialogue UI was closing it out.
Watch your back.
We should look at darts. I think we're pretty full, but I'm gonna look at it anyway.
That better be good.
Usually, if you're not full, you'll see a number. If you're full-ish, you see no number over 900 or whatever. Yeah, we have more space to carry arrows now, so let's just fill up.
What do you require?
Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have a hard time going through all that. Let's just go, and then we'll hearth back when we're done, or fly back, or whatever. Alright, we're still waiting on someone, I guess? There we go. Now we're all here. It took a while for us to get going, but here we are. Alright, let's fight the stuff going in. That's fine. Oh, these are not elites anymore, okay. Well, that's nice at least. We need Hearts of Zeal. We do have one quest. I don't know if, like... Well, we don't really need to worry about it right now. Only doing Graveyard, I don't think we really have to worry about any of the other quests at all. We can't do the one in Desolus, so we don't have one to kill all the bosses, do we? I know the Alliance have the one from the Desolus chain where they kill all the bosses. I don't think we have that. Very Mothers will have a quest for us eventually, but that's for Library and beyond. Could be shareable. What's the mount's name? We haven't named our mount yet. That's what you love to see before the run begins. Who is our tank? Question mark, question mark? One of the Pallies is the tank? Okay. This is looking fun. We'll just kill this guy back here. That's fine. There we go. No, I don't have the quest for the bosses, but we're only doing Graveyard right now. And I don't think Graveyard is part of the quest. I don't think Graveyard is part of that quest at all. Maybe it is. Either way, I'm not too worried about it right now, seeing as how we'll probably be doing this again eventually. The only person that can initiate a roll check is the group lead. Yeah, unfortunately. I do have the quest for the Hearts of Zeal. And that one we can definitely work on while we're here. We don't need a tank. Pets will tank. The pet can tank at least one, probably two. The healer says, that was a brave pull for your level. And the tank says, I just realized that. Good heals. Okay, an appropriate response.
Tell me everything.
The healer says, let's take it tidy and modest. I like that. Let's keep the pulls tidy and modest. It's a very good way to express what we need.
I'll rip the secret from your flesh.
They did put blues in here. Well, that's awesome. Look at that. A fist weapon. With strength on it. That's a really cool. That's a really cool item. Very nice. I didn't realize they put blues in here, like actual blues that you didn't have to rely on rare spawns for. Pretty cool. Take the quest. Oh, I missed something. Okay, yeah, I wasn't paying attention to him. It's okay, I'll get it. I got him. We got a rare spawn here, I think. Ashir the Sleepless. Never seen this guy before. He's a human dude with an eye patch. So he's dead. He dropped a blue. That's great. 9 stamina and a magic and healing up to 5. The Ghost Shard Talisman. That's awesome. Love to see it. Do you get weapon skill when fighting great enemies? So weapon skill looks at your current weapon skill compared to the enemy. It doesn't look at your character level. So it just depends on what level your weapon skill is. So the way I understand it, yes, you should be able to.
Vengeance.
Apparently we found a blue blacksmithing pattern.
No rest for the angry dead.
And he dropped a Helbin offhand with 12 plus to healing and magic. That's it for Graveyard, right? There's nothing else here. So it seemed like there were 2 bosses for sure. And then we got the additional rare guy. So 3 mobs that dropped loot, a tiny little bit of XP. Like, yeah, I feel like it's worth seeing it, but it's definitely not worth like farming it. And also, I can't imagine coming out on the Alliance to do a 12-minute dungeon and then that being like all you do, you know, which is why Alliance said like we never do Graveyard, and if we do, it's gonna be like while we're high enough level to run other stuff. Coming out just to do this is kind of pointless. They're talking about doing library. Somebody leaves. The tank is like, no. No. The tank was like, I think the tank was low for what we were doing. I mean, I wouldn't mind jumping into library if we can find a tank. It would make it worth the bother of coming out here. We need one more. Well, let's get one more and let's go. Alright, I got AFK for a second. I want to get more coffee if we're going to do this. Alright, I see we have a warrior tank. Do we need to help summon? Oh, we can't summon in the instance, can we? I mean, he's in Undercity, but summoning him might make it a little bit faster. If we wanted to run out. I can't do it by myself, so... Unfortunately, my pet cannot help me summon. Although that would be pretty neat. I was gonna say, don't we need 2 people to click for this to work? I mean, he is doing the warlock thing. It's taken us a while to get to this point, though. The tank has been in the group for a hot minute. Yeah, I mean... maybe he got it? There we go. We're good. And we're off. Nobody's got the quest. But I did ask. What are my thoughts on Wrath of the Lich King Classic? Just that I assume we're gonna go from TBC into Wrath of the Lich King. And that I will play it. Maybe once I played it for the 3rd time, I'll have more thoughts. Right now, that's it. Dave, that's awesome, man. You know, the one good thing about the Outland dungeons for tanking, though, is that the routes are pretty straightforward. So, like, you kind of got to learn the pulls, like how to pull some stuff safely. But at least there's not a lot of confusion on, like, which way should I go. There are no, like, sunken temples or Maradon-type deals or anything like that. That's the one good thing about learning to tank in Outland. My pet does not have taunt on. No, my pet's being a good pet. The warlock has a pet. Maybe his pet's being bad. I don't know. My pet's just doing his thing. He's on defensive, which is what he should be on. He's not taunting. He's fine. I can't do anything better with him, you know? Do I think they'll stop at Wrath Anniversary for the Anniversary Realms? I don't know. Who really knows what's going on inside their heads? For a long time, I never thought we would see Cataclysm Classic. You know? And we not only saw Cata Classic, but we saw Mop Classic, and we're pretty close to confirming WAD Classic, I think. So I really can't hazard a guess at what they might do. They could take Anniversary as the opportunity to progress all the way again, and kind of just follow up a little bit behind the Progression Classic. Like, they could do anything. And I don't know, because I don't understand, since I don't understand a lot of their choices, it's really hard to even guess. If I were them, I would want to be done progressing through any version of Classic by the time I was releasing Classic Plus. And what I mean is twofold. I would make sure that Progression Classic was done, whether that means we did Warlords of Draenor or not. I would probably not be progressing that anymore. And then I would make sure that Anniversary was done, whether that means we've done Wrath or maybe we've done Cataclysm. And then I would end those things right as Classic Plus is about to open. Because to get my best foot forward, I really, really, really want every Classic fan to come check out what I've done with Classic Plus. So I really don't want anything else competing for their time or anything like that by the time I'm ready to release Classic Plus. That's how I would do it if it were my choice. It makes perfect sense, so it probably won't happen that way. Well, there you go. You said it, not me. I don't know.
Release the hounds!
And I have to say, it's really weird how strong that sentiment is in the player base, what you just expressed. You said, well, that plan makes sense, so that's probably not what they'll do. It's really weird, like, that sentiment is so strong when it comes to how people feel about Blizzard. Because that's not how people used to feel about Blizzard. And it's not how most fans feel about, like, if you're a fan of a different developer and you just really, really dig their games, that's not a common sentiment when someone likes a person's games. You know what I mean? Like, when you like a developer's games, you often don't have this negative sentiment like, well, they just can't get anything right. And yet Blizzard, like, for some reason, a lot of Blizzard fans have that sentiment. Well, they just can't really get it right. You know, they make stuff and it's okay, but they don't get it right. It's not gonna, if it makes sense to be a certain way, it won't be that way. It's weird. It's a weird sentiment for fans to have. I don't want this. I mean, I don't not want it, but I don't want it. I don't know. Strength? Strength and agility? I don't need that. That's like a cat thing or a bear thing or something. It seems like a good bear thing, like a tanking bear. A tanking bear would really love to have that. Yeah, a druid, right. But you'd want to be a tank to get the most out of both those stats. You'd probably want to be tanking. Only as a hunter can you fight orange mobs and still top the DPS meters. So crazy. Anything else, you'd be getting a lot of like misses and a lot of resist and a lot of dodges and stuff like that. But for some reason with our pet, like we don't really lose out on a lot of DPS just because we're fighting a higher level. Maybe Dragonsbane is right. Maybe hunters are the best. I mean, if you want to be the best at killing stuff, it seems, yeah, absolutely, they may be the best. It's just like easily dealing with everything. No, we never picked up a scope. Not yet. What's my least favorite race? What have I played the least of? It has to be Gnome. I think Gnome has to be what I played the least of. If that's how we're gonna gauge. Gnome, followed by Troll, followed by Undead, followed by Orc, followed by Tauren. Yep, something like that. From least, like building up through the ranks. We don't play a lot of gnomes. We don't play any gnomes. Like, let's be honest. I remember doing one hardcore gnome warrior that died at level 19 in Westfall. That's the only gnome I really remember playing in recent history. Back when Classic first came out way back in 2019 or 2020, I did a little bit of a gnome warlock. And those are really the only two gnomes I really ever remember playing. We played a couple of trolls here and there. We played a couple of orcs here and there. We played some undead. And we played quite a few tauren, realistically. If I get to 50k subs, I should run a gnome again. A 50k subs goal. That's a cool idea. I think that would probably take me about 3 years, you know, so I'd probably have time to do it by then. Looking at the rate that I gain subs these days. Not that I don't appreciate every single sub I have, because I think I have an amazing community. And I do have a lot of subs, but 50k, like 50k is going to be a while. We're averaging like 9k a year around these parts. And that's perfectly alright. What class is good for a beginner? Whatever class you have the most fun on. So you have to try a couple classes, but you can rule it down a little bit by asking yourself a couple questions. How do you like to do combat in these types of games? Do you want to be at a range? Do you want to be up close and personal? Like, what kind of aesthetic do you like? Like, if you like being up close and personal, do you like wearing heavy armor? Do you like being like a roguish character that wears leather? The best character for a beginner is going to be the character that you get into. The character who you love pushing the buttons, you love the class fantasy, the aesthetic, you like how the loot looks on you. You pick the right race, so you really like the race. Like, the best class is going to be the one that you enjoy playing most. It's going to be different for everybody. Every class in this game is highly soloable, and it's you can pick them up and they're all learnable. And so, like, you just got to think about what you prefer to do in these types of games, or just try a bunch of stuff. There are classes with like a little bit higher or a little bit lower survivability compared to others. A lot of that is opinion based, and also it depends on how you play. Is Druid good? Absolutely. Like I said, anything can be good, and there are reasons why each class is good, and you can make a case for any of them. Like, Druid is good because it has self heals, it has some ranged options, it has melee options, it has a ton of versatility and survivability. So like there are reasons why every class is a good class. Alright, we made it. Boss time. This is probably as young of a level as I've ever done library. Typically we wait till we're like 32, 33. But it's been pretty successful.
You will not defile these mysteries.
I feel good about it.
Burn in righteous fire.
There we go. He dropped the dagger, intellect, spirit, and magic and healing done by 9, and the robes of Doan. Which I think our priest is still wearing those. Over on Alliance side. Oh, you know what? I should loot the key. Let's not forget the key. That would be really embarrassing to not open up armory when the time comes. My pet is dead, guys. Sadly, he didn't make it. The lock is happy? Yeah. Well, I mean, the druid got the blade. I don't think anybody wanted the blade. Looks like everybody greed rolled the blade. The warlock probably took the robes, though. Yeah. We could hearth back. I mean, we could hearth back. We could fly back. We might as well use our Hearthstone, I suppose. Maybe we should go... Well, I'm not going to worry about it now. Before we do another run of this stuff, we gotta check out Undercity. And, you know what? Let's go to Undercity anyway. We have a turn in there that we need to turn in, and maybe we'll be able to pick up the kill quest for all the bosses from library onward. I don't know if we can train skinning in the Undercity. Can we train anywhere past 225, or do we need to find a specific trainer? I might have to go train hunter skills. No, we're missing out on feigned death. That's all we're really missing out on right now. It's kind of a big deal, obviously, but also like... Oh god, that was the wrong way. Maybe we can do without it. For now, let's get this guy onto our pet for a minute. Buy a scope. Okay, yes. Okay, I will buy a scope. Sure. Absolutely. At least we can queue for library now. Not that we really need to, except to do it one more time for the quest. Assuming we can pick up the quest. But maybe we'll try to do it one more time while we're out here. And then, you know, after that, I don't think there's anything for us in Armory. Armory is all for Paladins and Warriors. And I don't know about Cathedral. I don't think there's a lot of Hunter loot in the Scarlet Monastery, to be fair.
This had better be good. Our time will come. Remember, patience.
It doesn't go on polearms, surprisingly. There we go, guys. +3 damage. Woo-wee! I'm sure we were really missing that +3 damage, I'm sure. Is it +3 damage per second? Like, in what way is it +3 damage exactly? That's maybe the part that's important that I don't understand. I doubt it's +3 damage per second. So what exactly does it mean? Like, scope, yeah. Scope and polearm is planned for Classic Plus. It better be. It means per hit? Per shot. It should specify, I feel like. If that's how it works, then having a scope makes having a faster bow more attractive. Because if it's simply adding 3 damage per shot, then you want to get as many shots off per minute as possible. So then that hard incentivizes you to just get a faster weapon.
What is it?
Farewell.
That was the Hearts of Zeal quest. It's a big chunk of experience that I usually don't get.
waste my time. I'm always on the winning side. How will this benefit me? You think you can match the might of a dreadlord?
Do we need any of these? If this sword is strength, agility, stamina, I'm gonna keep my polearm, I think. Stamina, intellect, and an offhand. Stamina, spirit on a neck piece. Okay, maybe the neck piece? I don't know. We got attack power by 10, I think I'd rather keep. I don't think any of those items are any good for me, guys. Like, we can certainly do the quest and turn it in for the XP, but it's like a blue item being completely wasted, you know? That's a bummer. It's not enough agility on that sword. This polearm has 16 agility, so each weapon would need to at least have 8 agility apiece to make up for the agility loss. And I don't need strength at all, so I really can't say like, well, it's got a little strength on it, because, well, I absolutely don't need that. So there's no way to make it work. You know, there's no way it's an upgrade. There's just no way to make it be an upgrade. You know, we can't force it to be an upgrade. It just isn't. Heavy armor kits. Okay, this could be a chance at some serious skill ups for leatherworking, depending on how much heavy leather costs on the auction house. We're gonna find out. Wait a minute. Can we sell these on the auction house for the quest for more than they vendor? Maybe. Maybe we just make a bunch of Hillman's cloaks. I bet we can sell them for more than 8 silver apiece. And they're the same exact cost as the heavy armor kits. I think this is the way. I know people need them for the quest, so they gotta be worth more than the 8 silver. At 75, we're gonna look at what we can train. I'm sure there's got to be something we can learn.
What now?
Yep. Okay. Now what's that stuff look like? Okay. Guardian pants. That's a lot of different mats. Dusky leather armor. 14 agility. Ooh, I mean it gives up all the stamina, right? But it's 14 freaking agility. Where do I get shadow oil? Is this something alchemists make? I think I want to make one of those and wear it. And see what 14 agility's like. I doubt that's a supply, right?
Exactly what you need.
Yeah, that's gotta be something that alchemists make. I think I'm gonna make one of those. From the dark fish. The dark fish. Oh, okay. I've never really heard of the dark fish. Is this going to be an expensive item? Maybe. Shadow oil. It's a gold. That's not bad. And then let's check the Hillman's cloaks and see how much those are selling for. 19 silver, okay. It's like, you know, that's not much of a markup, right? I'm gonna put them all up for 18. And we just hope to God we can sell them at that price. I'd hate to have to vendor all of them. There's no way we're gonna sell all these, you know what I mean? Absolutely no freaking way we do it. Okay, wait, one more. Let's just go with some armor kits here. See if we can get any final skill ups. That's not bad for a yellow recipe. Not gonna see 180 though. 178 is where we stop, it looks like. Alright, well I was kind of hanging out, seeing if maybe we get a group invite while we were still here in Undercity, but that has not panned out. So I'm gonna put us on a flight. And I think we're gonna do some more work out of Hillsbrad. Now, I also want to get to Shimmering Flats really soon. After we finish up this last little bit in Hillsbrad, I think I'll take us to Kalimdor. And we have all of that awesome Shimmering Flats stuff to go do.
What would you ask of death?
Alright, I'm gonna pop us in flight and then I gotta AFK for a minute.
Embrace.
I'll be back. Alright, doesn't look like I got any whispers. I don't see any whispers that came through in the general tab, so I'm assuming we just haven't had a group go out. If I want to train two-handed axes, go to org. If I get a two-handed axe, that's an upgrade, then I will definitely do that. What am I looking for? He's got to be inside, right? Don't drink it. Why would you drink that? Don't do it. Oh god. It's like the basement of the inn in Brill, but worse. Monica, welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining us today. Oh, you know what? Oh, these are the wrong ogres. These are not the ogres you're looking for. These ogres are in the Arathi Highlands. Okay, let's go do Worn Stone tokens instead. And then we also have Helcular's Rod. Maybe we want to do that. Do we want to do the Yeti first? I mean, doing the Yeti first kind of makes sense. We'll pass the Yeti on the way. But yeah, these ogres... I was thinking of the Knucklebones quest for the Alliance side. I don't know if we have to fight those ogres at all on the Horde side. Alright, into the cave we go. The bag add-on is Baganator. All the add-ons we're using are in the stream description. At least they should be. Professor Boondoggle, I appreciate that. Thanks for being here and for hanging out with us. And it's always a good time to come back to Classic. But right now especially is a really, really good time. There we go. That didn't take too long. Geo, good evening to you, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining us today. Alright, we could keep killing Yeti for the leather, that'd be worth it, but I'm gonna peel out of here so other people can get their items. Let's go over to the Dalinar bubble and we'll work on the Worn Stone tokens. Now these buildings here, this is where we can find the people who are going to drop the different bloodstones. It's a few different undead people. Maybe we should try to do this. I don't see why not. We're right at level with the enemies here. Even though the quest is a level 34 quest, most of the mobs are level 32 or 33. So we should be okay to do this. If I can remember where all the mobs are at. Without questy. Oh, that's a fun respawn rate. We just killed this guy and he respawned instantly. Okay, well... if it's instant respawns and it's that way the whole time, then I don't know. This might get a little bit tricky. How does somebody get to Thunderbluff? Well, I mean, to tell you that, I'd have to know where you were starting. There's lots of ways to get to Thunderbluff. I wouldn't start from here. You're not going to catch a Zeppelin to Thunderbluff in Classic. That's wrong. Sorry. No, you're going to have to walk it. The closest flight point you're going to get is Camp Tarajo. We didn't get Zeppelins to Thunderbluff until later. Don't remember what expansion. Probably Cataclysm might have given us Zeps to Thunderbluff, but not in Classic. It depends on where you're coming from. Ultimately, you're going to have to go through the Barrens and then go through Mulgore. But how you get there is going to differ. That's 3 out of 4. Okay, so the other guy must be in the other buildings. The building right over here. The trouble is sometimes you'll pull this guy through the fence. Nothing yet. We might be good. Yeah, see, we're in combat. We definitely pulled them through the fence. Yeah, see, I knew that was going to happen. It happens basically every time I fight here, we pulled the guy through the fence. Now all we can really do is leash him. Dustin, welcome to the stream, man. Thanks for joining us. Wow. Somehow our cat decided to aggro the entire top floor. That's interesting. I don't really know how that happened or why. I feel like there's some kind of flaw here, but maybe we're gonna be okay. Getting a heal on the pet would be great. Pulling aggro on this guy for a minute wouldn't be a bad idea either. Maybe I should have turned Growl off the pet. I don't think I can heal the pet when he's being hit. Okay, we might have got a couple of ticks off there. Okay. Pet's gonna live. Oh. It's a close one. Do I prefer live streams over regular videos? Do they perform better? I just focus on whatever I'm having more fun with at the time. I go through phases. Sometimes I stream a lot, sometimes I focus on recorded stuff. Just about what's going on in my life and how I feel about things. I try not to force anything. There's a level 36 up here. Oh my god, the only reason we can kill this level 36 is because we're a hunter. And because our pet is so strong. Like, that's the only reason. And if we take too many more fireballs, that's not gonna work. Okay, well, yeah, let's keep kiting her like this. Okay. Yeah, because we could kite her, because she was a clothy, and because we were a hunter, we were able to do it. But if we had come here on most classes... I don't know if most classes would have pulled that off. Honestly. There we go. That's all the items we need. Now we can go work on getting the rest of the Warrenstone tokens, which we don't have to do with these guys. We can go closer to the Dalaran bubble. And we can work on some people up there if we want. Except we want to stay away from that guy, because that guy is level 40. And he will probably wreck us. I have to point out, we've been in the queue for a long time. We've been in the queue for a long time for Scarlet Monastery Library and no invites. Before now, we've been pretty lucky about getting groups pretty quickly, but our luck has taken a turn. Probably dinner time in the EU? It's 8 o'clock. I don't know. Do they have late dinners in the EU? These people don't eat. They gotta play WoW. They don't have time to eat. And it's getting late. It's like 8 p.m. I mean, we have dinner really early then. We usually eat around like 5 or 6. I like to get dinner out of the way. I don't like to put a lot of food in my stomach as the night draws on. The earlier the dinner, the better. I would gladly have dinner at 4 o'clock. And then not have another big meal for the rest of the day. That would be ideal. There's a lot of guys right behind us. I don't think we can take 3 of these guys. I don't think I want to push my luck on 3 of them. If I send my pet in on this, it's gonna pull every single thing. Oh, wait. Well, that's called a distraction. And we're gonna take advantage of it. I really want him to come this way, though. He's not gonna come this way, is he? Okay. That's fine, I guess. Dave, take care. We'll see you next time. Shane, have a great rest of your day. Thanks for hanging out, guys. We'll catch you later. We have been invited to a group, I'm assuming for SM Library. We have a healer, we have a tank, we have 2 deeps. And now we just need DPS. This lady is going to keep summoning ad after ad after ad if she's not stopped, isn't she? And now I have no mana. Wonderful. This is going perfect. Yeah, our pet's toast. I don't know what this guy is doing, but like, I don't know if he's gaining rage or he's healing or what. But he stands there and he channels this weird red aura. I can't kill him without my pet or getting distance. There's no way I can get him if I don't get a little bit of range on him. There we go. That was fun. Yep, they killed Kitty. Those bastards. Pretty sure I was and that would preclude me from doing any such thing, but, you know, there were lots of options at one point, I'm sure. At one point I had mana and all the options. And then I had none. I have a full inventory. As much as I would love to get this done, I don't think we're getting it done right now. I think we're gonna hearth out and vendor. Unless... No, there's no vendors nearby. The vendor I'm thinking about, I think, is somewhere else. I don't think there are any vendors. At least Questy doesn't seem to think so. How many more stones do I need? I need a few more. 4 more. It says 80% drop rate, but I don't think that's right. I don't think it's quite 80%. It looks like we have a group with 2 healers. That's what it looks like. Maybe somebody clicked something wrong when they did the roll check. Maybe there was a lack of communication, but right now it says we have 2 healers. I don't really know that we need 2 healers per se. The healer asks, "Are you a healer as well?" And the healer says, "Yes." One of you might have to go. He says, "KK, so I'm out." Okay, okay. Well, they'll get this sorted out, I'm sure. Well, there we go. We're down to 1 healer. Perfect. Maybe while this all sorts itself out, we just keep doing the quest. And we'll hearth in a minute. And that is level 32. That puts us in the perfect position to do all the stuff in Shimmering Flats, and then from there we probably get started in Stranglethorn. Although we're still going to have stuff to do in Hillsbrad, we're going to have stuff to do in Arathi Highlands. We got lots of options upcoming. We can do Desolate stuff in a few levels. A little bit after that, we'll have Dustwallow Marsh stuff. We're about to come into a lot of possibilities for where we quest. There we go. That's the last of the Warren tokens that we need. And we can get out of here. I'm gonna Hearth out. We'll Hearth out, we'll clear the inventory, we'll check our ammo. We got 78 waters. I think 78 will be enough for library, so we should be good there.
What do you require?
What is it? Goodbye.
Even if we go right now, we're going to have two people that are going to be there before us. We got the Druid's almost there, and the Rogue is landing in Undercity. Even if I jump on a flight now, there's no way we get there in time to be useful, so we're just going to wait for a summon.
Hello. Victory for Sylvanas.
Hello. Trust no one.
Oh, look at that. It's sending us back for 4 bracers of Earth Binding.
Farewell.
Alright. This one wants us to kill the summoners and the elementals. Okay, so we can pair those two up together. That's pretty nice. Alright, before we get a summon, I have to bio really fast. Can I get better arrows? I don't know. We could check.
Be quick about your business.
Jagged arrows are level 40, it looks like. At level 25. And then it just jumps. We skip 30, we skip 35, we go right to jagged arrows at 40. Wicked arrows at 55. And that's it.
Embrace the shadow.
I don't really know what happened. It looked like I saw the rogue in Undercity. Did you guys not see the rogue in Undercity? The rogue is in Silvermoon City. If you want anything done, you have to do it yourself. I have to go to the stone. The rogue was in Undercity and I assumed he was headed to the stone to summon. Instead, he took the portal to Silvermoon. Like maybe he had the train or something. God, we have the train too.
What is it?
Am I about to take the portal to Silvermoon?
Dark
I might be, actually. No, I think I might do exactly what he did. We need multi-shot too. We need Feign Death. We need, well, no, you know what? That's basically it. Raptor Strike 5, like, okay, nice to have. I really, yeah, there's really nothing except Feign Death and Multi-Strike 2. I'm gonna get them all, but I'm not gonna use most of these. Flare is, like, situationally really useful. Yeah. I don't know if it's worth running off and doing right now, but maybe we should. It's a lot of pet stuff. Let's grab all that.
We will have justice.
The eternal sun guides us. Salama Ashalanore.
I don't have a good button for Feigned Death. I guess I can take fishing off the bar. I don't really like that. Not doing a lot of aspect of the monkey. So maybe I do it that way. And Raptor Strike 5. Okay. That'll have to do for now. I'm kind of out of keybinds, which sucks. I'm gonna have to look at that eventually. Well, I guess we're gonna head over to the stone. I'm really kind of amazed and proud of this group for just like their ability to go so long without getting the run going. It's given us all the time we've needed. We had time to complete the quest, to turn it in, we hearthed back, you know, we did all the inventory stuff, we were able to come and train, and still this group is fine just to chill and hang out and party and not actually do the run. So the procrastination in this case is most appreciated. Summons may be going out soon, I don't know. I'm assuming the rogue went back to Undercity like we're about to do. Oh, yep, there it is. Okay. That's actually perfect. We did every single thing we wanted to do without a lot of time to spare. You know, I don't even think doing library is part of the quest. This quest seems to only involve bosses that are in Armory or Cathedral. So, you know, just a little info for everybody telling me that I needed all the Scarlet Monastery dungeons and that I should have the quest before doing them. This quest has nothing at all to do with library. It has nothing at all to do with Graveyard. The only bosses we actually need for this quest are Whitemane, Mograine, Herod, and Houndsmaster Loxy. Who is in the Armory. Just an FYI, guys. Voral's wedding ring, I don't know. Voral is probably a graveyard quest. Yeah, this guy sounds like he's probably a graveyard quest that we missed. And the other one, library, has nothing. So, I don't know. And we lost another DPS. And we replaced another DPS. Okay. Somebody says, library or graveyard? I mean, that's a good question. That's great. No one answered the question. So who knows? I have no idea what these people are doing. This has been really weird. I don't hear. Finally, here they come. That pack took a long time to go down. It was like 3 different groups, that's why. He was chain pulling. It wasn't just one group. And you know, in Classic WoW, with this class comp, the only big AoE that we have is the Warlock. We don't have a lot of AoE. So whenever you chain pull mobs together, it's going to take some time to DPS them down. But yeah, he pulled one after another after another. Just like he's gonna pull the whole courtyard here. Like, I don't know. Like, I wouldn't pull the whole courtyard, but you know, that's just me. The personal preference. But if he lives, then I guess it's fine. Not my problem. This is between him and the healer to work out. The healer's fine with it, then it works. We got a quest shared to us for a book. Compendium of the Fallen. So possibly something that we're gonna pick up off a shelf, I suppose. Hey Wave, welcome to the stream, buddy. Thanks for joining us today. Oh, look at that. We have a couple of talent points to spend. That could be useful. We spent all of our talent points. Spirit Bond or Bestial Discipline. Let's go ahead and take both points in Bestial Discipline. That's more focus regeneration. Well, this has been a fun run. I mean, it's been a really fast and hectic run, but it's been fun. The book is back here. It looks like it just respawned. It wasn't there a minute ago. I'm gonna grab it now. Well, that's one quest done, I guess. Where does that one turn in? Thunderbluff. Of course it's a Thunderbluff quest. That's why I don't hardly ever get that one.
You will not defile these mysteries. Burn in righteous fire.
And now we wait for the dungeon to kick us out because we still have 24 minutes left on our Hearthstone. So this will be a cheat hearth back to Terran Mill. I don't think we're going to be ready to do Armory until we're level 34. And I don't think there's anything else to do between now and then, as far as dungeons. I think now we just wait for Armory. We do that once for the quest, then we wait for Cathedral, then we do that once for the quest. There's not really a lot of loot in these places that we need as a hunter. Which is kind of a bummer, but it just means we don't have to worry about farming it too many times.
I'm listening. Beware the living.
So that begs the question, what do we want to do now? This one I don't know. I don't know all the locations for the flames. Like, at all. I know one of them is in the Yeti cave. And that's all I know. I don't know if we'll be doing that one. We could do Bracers of Earth, and we could do the Summoners and Slaves, but we don't have to rush off and do that now. Those are like a little bit of a higher level. What kind of stuff am I holding on to that I'm not going to do? We never met the War Chief, that's fine. Thousand Needles, we had some stuff. Incendia Agave, Purifying Earth, the Grim Totem stuff. Okay. Let's head back to Thousand Needles. We'll finish up everything there, and then we'll take that right into the Shimmering Flats. That seems like the right idea. The Ghostlands. Okay, we never did that. The Ashenville stuff I'm going to drop for now. If we ever want to do that, we can just pick it up when we're back out that way. There's no real reason to hold on to it.
What do you require? Do not.
How do I get the health to show up? You're talking about in the party frames? There's an option for it. You just have to look in options. I don't really know where it's at. But it's there somewhere. Interface, maybe. Yeah, it's there somewhere. Everything I have going on is in-game stuff, so... If it's on my screen, it can be done somewhere in the options, or maybe it can be done in edit mode. Shimmering Flats is great at night. Yeah, we did it at night the other day. It feels like the other day we were there on the Dwarf Priest. It might have been like a week or two ago. But yeah, we did it at night then. Angie, welcome to the stream. I am doing great, thanks for asking. Yeah, if it's health bars over their head, that's just pressing the V button. Dustin, have a good one, man. We'll catch you next time. Take care.
Glad I could help.
I have to do a quest, right? For my first aid to go from 225 to 300. Now for the Horde side, that's in Hammerfall, I think. I'm pretty sure we have to be all the way capped out, all the way at 225 before we can do it. You can't do it early. It might take a lot of silk to get those last 10 points if it's going to be green for all 10 of them. Unless we can get regular mage weave before that, which I don't think we can. Alright, Zeppelin's here. What else can we do to pass the time? Not much. That's about it. We might as well stop in Thunderbluff on the way to turn in whatever that quest was. The Scarlet Monastery one. We don't have the Crossroads flight point, so I think I have to pass through Thunderbluff anyway to get down to Thousand Needles. So that'll be our first stop. As usual, nothing we need from the quest. 2 different shields. That's great. And an offhand. So this is like the quest of green offhand items. Shami shield, a warrior shield, and a caster offhand. But it should be a chunk of XP, so it's probably worth the stop. You also need to be level 35 to do the first aid quest. That's really good to know. I'm not going to rush out there and do it anyway, but I might be out there before level 35, so I'd hate to be wondering, like, why is this not letting me do it? Level 35, huh? So we're pretty far ahead then on our first aid. We probably don't have to worry about it for a while. I don't know when we start getting Mage Weave, but it's probably not anytime super soon. I'm gonna fly to Thunderbluff first. I'm gonna go AFK for a second. And I'll be right back. Was I hallucinating? Thunder Bluff. Okay. What am I missing? I don't see a turning on the map. Huh. I mean, I could run around the entire place looking for this guy. I have no idea where he would be. Oh, there we go. It's on the mini-map. Okay. Is it just hiding under other icons? Oh, I see it. Oh my god, I just am blind. It's okay, I got new glasses on the way. 8 or 9 more days. And maybe I'll be able to see shit again. I've had this prescription in my glasses for 7 years. It's a long time when it comes to eyeballs. Especially when you're 42 years old.
Peace, friend. May the eternal
There we go. Hardest boss fight in the game. Robert finding the quest turn-in icon. When they write the prescriptions now for your eyeballs, they only write them to be good for 1 year now. So that you can't hang on to the script and just like, you know, get new glasses with the same script. They make it so it's only good for 1 year. Like, I'm not gonna come back every year, so I'll just wear the same exact pair of glasses for 10 years. Okay, free win post. We go. That's a straight shot. That's pretty nice. 3.5 minutes. That's not bad. So what do we want to do first? I think we'll probably go after the Incendia Agave first. Although I have a recollection that maybe that also turns it in Thunderbluff. After that, we'll go after the Grim Totem stuff. Purifying Earth. Purifying Earth is rock elementals that are over to the east. I think we'll go west first. Well, safe to say somebody's been here. I see a person. 34 Troll Shaman, looks like they beat us here. Now that being said, we're not looking for elementals, we're looking for the items that spawn on the ground. Sometimes those ground items respawn pretty fast. So them clearing this area out is not necessarily a bad thing. Could work out really well for us. Wojwoda, I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. Now I feel bad like swooping in there and grabbing that one though. You know what I mean? Like I'm fine to pick up stuff that respawns behind him. But I don't really feel good about just running up and grabbing that, so I'm gonna let him have that one. And we'll just have to keep our eyes open. Alright, we have 2 people out here. Now this might get impossible to do. Right, if we get too many people out here, it's not a big area. You need 10 of the items, so it's not like you need a small amount. You need a lot. Not really a quest you can do with 4 other people crawling around. We'll try to work on it for a bit, but we might pivot and just go do the Grim Totem stuff. It's going to be a lot easier to make progress on that, I think. Yeah, this is too many people. This is way too nutty. It's a tiny little pond, okay? And the items respawn, but they don't respawn that fast. Not enough for 4 of us to be working on it at the same time. Yeah, I don't know. It seems like not a good use of my time right now. We might be able to snag a couple. Like, I'd say, like, oh, we could snag a couple, but someone's just right ahead of us at all times. I can send my pet in over here, and then maybe I can go grab this one, assuming that Torin doesn't round the corner and do that himself. Let's tag it. Okay, we got 1 out of 10. We're looking good. Patrick, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream, and thanks for joining us today. There we go. Once the other players took off, it wasn't so bad. Let's go look for the entrance to the Grim Totem Plateau. Should be like right around here somewhere. We should be pretty close to it, actually. We scared off the other players. Our pet was too intimidating. Well, the one Tauren probably got annoyed with me just beating him to it. They could have just been finishing up. I assume they were finishing up. And we got lucky with the timing. So up here we're looking for 3 secret notes. Those are going to be hidden in chests. Then we have a named guy, and then possibly even an escort quest, depending on whether or not the escort person is up. Gotta love the guy who's been stuck in the ground for the past 22 years. That's always fun. He's stuck in the ground, there's no way to hit him, but he can blast the crap out of you when you walk by, and he can stick you in combat for a really long time. But why? Because bugs. Why not fix it? What incentive is there to fix it? Like, I don't think there's an incentive for them to fix it. Oh, this looks good. So we're not going to be doing the escort quest. This is an undead priest escorting this person. It looks like the tactic they're taking is heal the NPC and let the NPC tank it and do all the damage. That's not a bad tactic here if you're a priest. Let's go over and see if we can at least kill the named guy. He's probably dead right now. We'll likely have to wait for him to respawn. Yeah, after a while, a bug is not a bug, it's a feature. Him being stuck in the ground just adds to the character of the zone. There's not a lot you can count on in life, but you can count on Blizzard's bugs. It's gotta be worth something. Oh, there he is. He is alive. Very nice. And now he's unalive. Let's go a little bit further to the west and we'll do the high perch stuff. Same thing there, we have a quest for 10 eggs and there's an escort at the back, so if we can do the escort, we will. If somebody else is doing it, then we're not gonna bother with it. I haven't seen the escort guy come down, so we might have a chance at him.
Greetings.
Just so you guys know how this works, you can't get in on an escort quest when it's in progress. If someone is doing an escort quest, they cannot invite you to their group and then have you be on that escort. You have to be in the group when the escort quest starts, and then you'll be prompted to take the quest at that time. But you can't jump into a group that's in progress with an escort quest and have that work. It just isn't how it works. Wow, that's how it's gonna be? He's just gonna keep going? Okay, we're gonna let him aggro stuff. And at least that way he will stop. Because apparently if we aggro stuff, he does not care. And he is simply gonna leave us behind. This guy is immune to aggro. Okay, there we go. Jesus. He really doesn't want to fight anything. He's trying to avoid it as hard as he can. Just like pretending he doesn't see enemies that he straight up walks through. Is he done? There we go. He's done. Alright, let's go over to the outpost. I think at least one of these turns in at the outpost, maybe two of them.
What brings you here? Be careful. Hail, go in peace.
shall meet again.
What brings you here?
Farewell.
Alright, one of the last ones we have here is Purifying Earth. Sacred Fire. Sacred Fire does go to Thunder Bluff. Purifying Earth is the elementals to our east. Family Tree is a breadcrumb to Desolus. So yeah, one more quest, I think. And then we're gonna hit up the Shimmering Flats and get started on all that stuff. Somewhere around here there's earth elementals. We found one of them. I don't know if it's just a rare spawn or if I'm just looking in the wrong places. Oh, there's one. Maybe it's 100% drop rate. That's really our only hope. Questy says it's 100%. Let's see. Yep. That's good enough for me. Oh, where does this one turn in? Oh, this one turns in all the way back over here. So that's kind of a bummer. I don't want to make that run right now. I would much rather head down into the Shimmering Flats. And we can turn that in later. It'd probably be faster to fly from Gadgekstan back to the outpost. And then make the run from there after we're done with the Shimmering Flats quests.
How are you? Be good. Talk to me. Off with you. Watch your back. Be good. Off with you.
Greetings. Off and away.
Hi, how are you?
Time is money, friend. Keep it real.
Talk to me. Hurry back.
Alright, that was level 33 for talent points. What do I want to do next for talent points? We could do Spirit Bond. We could do Bestial Swiftness. I think I might just grab Bestial Swiftness. Increase the outdoor movement speed of our pet by 30%. Just means he'll get places faster. When we send him into attack, he'll move quicker. Figured that's pretty decent. We really should train skinning. Well, the problem with that is there's only certain places we can do it. Right now we're fine. Everything we're skinning right now is green. I'll worry more about training skinning when the stuff that we're skinning is yellow and orange. And mainly I'll worry about it once I figure out where I have to go to do it. And then I'll have to plan that into our questing route. Tazzy, welcome to the stream. Good evening to you, and thanks for joining us. According to Wowhead, the skinning trainer in Silvermoon goes up to 300. Okay, then they probably all do. And then whenever we're in a city next, we'll take a look at it. Right now, it's really not that important. But I'll try to remember to look at a trainer next time I'm in town. I honestly think the only reason you can skin scorpids in the game is because you find so many scorpids at low levels when you're playing an orc or a troll. Because Durotar is full of scorpions. And it's like if you couldn't skin them, that'd be a lot of wildlife right away in Durotar that you wouldn't be able to skin. And I think it's the only reason we can skin scorpids. Because they're bugs. And, you know, we encounter other bugs in the form of the Silithid, and we can't skin Silithid. How do you skin an exoskeleton? But alligators are reptiles. And scorpions are arachnids. I think it's a gameplay thing. I don't think there's any good reason why a scorpion is skinnable. I think it's skinnable because of gameplay. I think it's because it's a game. And that's what worked best. I think I'm onto something though with the scorpions at lower levels. Man. Alright, let's get out of here before I start to hate this guy. Already about halfway there. Are we able to tame turtles? Yes, I'm sure we are. Sure they make good tanking pets. Alright, there's too many people out here. My inventory's full. We gotta go back to town.
I got what you need. Have a good one. My, you're a tall one.
Here there. Watch your back.
All right, guys, we're gonna have to take a break right here for today because I am out of time. Thank you all for hanging out with me. It has been another awesome day on the Hunter. We made a lot of progress. We have a little bit left here to do. We'll wrap up here tomorrow, and then I think maybe we'll check out Stranglethorn. Maybe we'll head back to Hillsbred and wrap up some of the mid-level stuff there. I don't know. We have a lot of options. We have Desolace on the table pretty soon if we want to do Desolace. So yeah, lots of things going on. Thank you guys for hanging out with me today and for all the support. As always, take care of yourselves out there and take care of each other. And we'll see you back here again very soon. Bye for now.